Twin Minds with that host on the Mixer side. Thank you very much. For Mixer. F's in chat for Mixer. Mousy, hello. Yes, I'll see you shortly. All right. Let's go ahead and get some Dungeonmans going. Hope everyone's having a good evening tonight. I know it's a lot better weather here than we had before. Let me go ahead and cut our music. There we go. All right. Come on, Dungeonmans, get back here. There we go. All right. Let's load it up. All right, as I recall, with this character, we are part mage, and I don't remember what else. Let's see. So I remember that didn't work. We went with light armor. We're working to get Big Bamf. Decent amount of stuff there. Okay. I think we're probably already ready to go. Yeah, I think we're good. Onwards. And hopefully upwards. We can get rid of the cleared. Check prosperity. I don't remember if we have any. I think we used all the. I think we used all of the purloined inventory. Okay. Ah, that's heroic. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that just yet. These are both also pretty large. That's where our guy needs avenged. This is mundane. That should be okay. Let's go there. The Citadel of Truths. All right. Old family's ward here, a desperate maze, untouched by sunlight. Who rules the darkened path? Hopefully it's me. Aha. Gonna say it was awful quiet there for a moment. Not so quiet now. Turn on our shield. Nice. Blast him. That was a mini boss that got one-shotted. General purpose antidote. Nice. We are level 6. I think we can go for Big Bamf now. Vanish into space-bending foom hole. Reappear up to 8 tiles away. Creatures near the location you've teleported away from, pinned and addled by the explosion, makes you unstable, preventing you from using it again for a short while. Sounds pretty good. Big Bamf. I'm going to want that here. That'll work. Okay. I don't want to take an explosion. Alright. I think we've explored everything. Yeah, at least that I can reasonably get to, I think. So, went to get some lunch. What'd you get, Mousy? What good stuff did you have? Speaking of good stuff, let's see if we got anything here. No. Okay. Looks like a dead end. Normal lunch. Salad, ham, cheese, and chicken, fruit juice. Fair enough. I don't know why I'm singing it, but you know. Adds a little extra to it. Little panache. Get out of here. Salada. Am I a dum-dum and I don't know what that is? Probably. A dry biscuit. That's a strange name for a biscuit. For a dry biscuit, especially, I suppose. When I think of salad, well, I either think of the leafy salad, but it, you know, you got a dressing on it, or I think of some kind of, you know, mix of stuff with a, I don't know. Well, it depends on the salad, but you know, you've got like a mayo-based, or maybe a fruit salad with like an ice cream or a Cool Whip or something. Dry is the last thing I think of when I think of the word salad. So salada being dry just sounds bizarre. No salad for you, you're no rabbit. You're a mousy. That's right. I mean, ham salad is still salad, right? Yeah, let me take a look at this. Salada. Oh, okay. Wheat flour. Okay. Baking powder, sugar, malt extract, barley. We'd call those crackers here, I think. Yeah, we would call them saltines. So I guess that's where it is. Yeah. It looks like a saltine cracker to me. I'm gonna assume that's what the equivalent is over here. And I feel like that's a slightly more appropriate name because they do tend to be salty. At least talking about saltines. I don't know how salty the saladas are. Yeah, they're crackers here. So the rate things are going, people will probably change the name on it. They'll think it's racist. And they already said Cracker Jack's gonna go the way of the dodo. Apparently Cracker Jacks are racist. It's amazing how none of this was a problem even a month ago. Net is buffering. Okay. Well, it's got to be on your end because I got no drop frames, so I'm sorry, but some barrels. They come in a lot of types. Is there a gram one? What door opened? I definitely heard a door open, but I'm like, from where? They're all opened. I don't know. Weird. Let's check and see if we get anything good. Probably not. We got a lot of good gear already. Yeah, okay. Down we go into the dungeon. Take that. Get out of here, Pangolian. That was rude. Big old dead end. Well, that's a mini boss. He died. That's how that works. We one-shotted that dude. I didn't open that door. Oh, the bee. The bee opened the door and ran away. Why are they opening doors and then running away? Black in the sky. That's the, oh, that's skirmish archer. Oh, we won't be using bows, unfortunately. Secret door. Ooh. Bad news. Let's leave that pool. Good feeling. Let's drink. We got a buddy. Vitamin D. Bad news. Alright, too good, too bad. Take them both, and then you have the facts of life. Alright. So, this away. Another dead end. Alright. Couple more. Sounds like little Crunchy dude just got destroyed. That's a boss room. I'll come back in a minute. ahead and clean this up. Okay. Alright, boss. Disc Sockax. Put on a shield to be safe. Explodiated. Alright. What did we get? Ooh. Oh, it's medium armor though. We're gonna go with light armor. Okay. Dungeon cleared. Head back to the academy to turn in our proof of strength. Even got a book. Yep. Take that book. 50 books. Relics. Okay. Okay. Nothing there we need. Nothing we need, nothing we want. Let's melt down some gear. And head to the trainer. Chat is slow. Yeah, I don't know. It's a quiet night. I don't know what's going on. Five whole points. I think I'm gonna hold on to them. Okay. Another dungeon. Where are we going now? I guess that Fortress of Glyphs needs cleared out. Almost frozen. Oh, that's weird. Crush this place. A lot of good spots there. Camp Ed. Something wrong with Twitch, huh? That's not good. I don't know why that's gray. There's no way that's gray. Hey, Brassel, what's going on? Yeah, no worries, buddy. How's things tonight? I think we're gonna go down and around. There's a couple places over here. Some gray, some green. I think there's a gray one over here somewhere. There's like 2 things there. It looks like we're heading south. This is unexplored. Heroic. And I better not fight these. It's legendary over here. Get our butt whipped. Dangerous. Yeah, no, we're not fighting those. Dangerous. There's some easier ones down here. Adventurous. Catch up, playing Detroit Become Human. Kind of surprised we can just avoid those. I know there's a couple. Yeah, we got to go over here and clear these little gray ones out. Okay. Mundane. We'll pick that up in a minute. Mundane. That one's trivial. We can bust it down. Free artifacts. Nice. Man, so many freebies. Okay, it's a camp. It's trivial, but it's a camp. Showdown at Ironheart Road. Yoo-hoo! Okay. Then look at all our new stuff. We got some purloined inventory. That's good. Maybe there's a town here that could use... They could use some purloined inventory. Ah, yes, the Pink Doom. A statue devoted. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure this one's like heroic, dangerous. Legendary. No, thank you. Okay. Oh, they could use purloined inventory. Let's give that to them. Pink Doom. Yet again. The hero of many regions. Kind of living in her shadow, aren't we? It's okay. Maybe we will make a name for ourselves. Brudogar's Rock. Years of dust swirl around the entrance, a den of filth and villains. Will our hero return alive? Bum, bum, bum. Let's hope so. That's a good trick. I was just in that room and there was nobody in there. An archer came out of the door. Maybe I failed my perception roll. How is that game, by the way, Brashley? You enjoying it? Up the stairs, that's good. Nice. pangolin boss, but okay. Guess we gotta go to the west side. Gotta go to the west side. Another dead end. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. There we go. All right, is that all there was over there then? I guess so. Okay. Starting in a corner. There's a turtle. Another mini boss. All by himself inside of a room. Pangolin creeping around the corner. Many doors. Many doors. Dead end. Ow. Pangolin knocked me for a loop. Ooh, found another secret. Oh boy, that's a big guy. Shield. I think we're gonna bamf because I don't know what to expect. I'm gonna drop 1,200 Ancient King. You don't know on that one, boys. I think we're gonna. I think I'll have to drop a decoy man in a little bit. Let's go ahead and drop some banners. Maybe I should Orb of Despair this guy. Shouldn't take any chances. There we go. Let's go ahead and conjure a decoy. Killed the decoy pretty quick. I got enough I could big bamf again. Probably should. So I don't trust him. Can I use it yet? Unstable for 8 more rounds. Yeah, alright, fine. Blink scroll. We'll blink. Combat blink. I better go out into the hallway. Maybe drink a potion while I'm at it, like a, let's see. I'm sure we've got some kind of like a champion potion. Here's one. There we go. Now where is he? There he is. Whew. Okay. Banged parachute. Well, we got goodies, so we killed an ancient king. That's a good sign. Radiant Star Shard for that. Ooh. All right. Oh, Nerf Bat. He has got to go. Okay. I really wasn't expecting a freaking legendary or an ancient king, I'll tell ya. Feels a little early for something like that, but... Oh, there's a, It actually has a name. This is a Flare Flav. Another secret. Oh, that's a book dealer. See what he's got. Beckon monster. Carefully escape. Eat curse. Identify. Root barrier. Zesperus challenge. Ugh. Need a point in trigonometry. Well, I already have that maxed out. Literally just got it. That's unfortunate. Not that I could afford that book anyway. Pretty expensive. Oh, a whole room full of lizard mines. I don't have any big AoEs yet. That's something I could work on. I mean, the Bamf is kind of an AoE. They went down pretty easily, though. I kind of have an AoE melee attack. Kind of AoE. I think that's everything. Check inventory. Sword and board, huh? Sever and deflect. Another book we're not actually going to need. Can't use shields. Dudes everywhere. One was a mini-boss. He went down. A little rude putting a boss on the stairs. Or in the opening, the stair room. Level 7. We're on fire. Literally, like we're burning, but we'll be fine. Alright, what are we doing now? Well, we could go into fumology and just go straight up that way. Boom from the skies, calling down meteors. That could be fun. Maybe the shard storm. Let me think about that. Rhombus. A blast of cold fume in an area defined by 4 sides equal length. Enemies located are frozen and take extra damage from attacks. Man, that's kind of good. And then Shard Storm. Shard Storm. Consume all mana. Minimum 30. Store them as frozen fume shards. Each 10 consumed, each mana, 10 mana consumed, becomes 1 shard. At the end of every round, a shard will automatically launch a bolt of fume. They generate mana as normal. Could be fun. The other route is to go Lava Lance, Searing Ray, into Fume from the Skies. Big Meteor, 3x3. Staff bonus, you call down many meteors. These will land in sequential order across future turns. Also fun. I feel like I might want to move towards Shard Storm. So let's see if there's something else we might want before we do that. Alright, Mousy. Could take the last thing here. Ooh, that's a good one. Man-at-Arms banner can now prevent you from being moved by outside forces. Nothing can be spawned, summoned, or teleported under the banner. That's a really good one. I want to grab that. It's just too good against bosses. Trigger. This floor seems a little larger. Very odd hallway. Also, it's probably a dead end, yeah. Oh, that's the boss room. No mistaking those pillars. We'll come back to that in a moment. Chest. Nice. Another chest. Okay. Time to go say hello to a boss. Time to say goodbye to the boss. Anything good? Medium armor, we don't need. No. Okay. Into the portal. We're gonna want to go back to town. Because we got a Radiant Star Shard out of that. Get a trivial post here. I'll go ahead and fight that. The villains of Wolfforth Avenue. Backstab Bill. That's the name of the bandit. Backstab Bill. That's a pretty good name. Alright, some more purloined inventory. That's good. This town probably could use it. Yep. Mr. Mia, I have something for you. I didn't realize we had 3. Wow. Alright, they're maxed out over there. I'm going to avoid that. That is counts as heroic. We need to get our butts home and turn that star shard in. That's adventurous. I'll go with that one. Ooh, is that it? That's just some random guys. There's nothing else there. Okay. I'll take that. Ooh, they need some purloined inventory. Brave TP the Unknown. Oh, the guy's pigs got out. Piggies. Look, they're even inside the shop. Oh man, the pigs got everywhere. The pigs have taken over town. Okay, we do have a book. Turn that in. Some relics to turn in. And a whole mess of beryllium. There we go. Okay, I highly doubt we got anything. Oh, it's not too bad. Blazing, twinkling, burninating. Dungeon crowbar, +2. Starlight and fire sometimes sets them alight. The blunt end is for crushing monsters. The spiky one is too. Yay! Half decent stuff. Starting to get up to where we're going to find some actual upgrades. cooler magical loafers. They're not just cool, they're cooler. Oh, we even got some maps already. I guess I didn't notice. Let's go to the forge. Let's start by looking at his blueprints, see if there's anything that we want. Icon. Damn, that's some bleed. 55 bleed damage. Plus 8 to all your stats. Not too shabby. Okay. Let's see if we have enough points to get any training. 19 points. Nice. Let's see. Boom is really important. Strength is also relatively important. Skills not so much. Science so-so. Costs a lot to get these though, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and put into those. We'll up science. There we go. Stats increased. We're ready to go rock. Rock another dungeon. Fairly certain we want to go all the way back around to where we were. There was a lot of adventurous. Checking over here is a bandit camp that's mundane. Go ahead and take that out. Good old camp Ed, huh? All right. Hammer Toe Hickman. There's a name. Big Cat, dude, work's got me working 11-hour days. Now I don't know how long it's gonna last. Oh my god. Hard to stay up and watch the stream, so try tomorrow. But again, tonight, too wiped out. Yeah, dude. Totally understandable, man. I appreciate you coming in and saying something. You don't have to. I mean, I get it, man. Well, it's good that you're working again. You want to? Okay, man. I appreciate it. It's all good, man. I totally understand. Haha. Right on, buddy. Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in. Get some rest. Get some rest. Well, as long as Saturday when we do AQ3D, you're available for that. That's the most important, I think, right now, as far as streams. But even then, it's just games, you know. Yeah. Get that work money. Right on, buddy. The work days that suck ass. Yes. I hear ya. No problem, man. Alright, I think we got more, purloined inventory, which is good. I can't believe that says that's gray. Unless it's set so that it's empty now? I don't know. Maybe the Ancient Starlight Temple is something that is like a one-time. I don't know. Any event. Oh, how's this town? 6 of 6. Okay. Alright, let's go to the necropolis. Necropolis of mournful dreaming. Might as well pick up these chests along the way. There's the entrance. Let's go. The Mighty! What's going on, man? How you doing? Enemies everywhere. Well, that's a dead end over there. Mousy, welcome back. You guys just missed Kit Kat. Not much, doing some Guild Wars, fair enough. This looks really linear. Okay. Good feeling. Drink from the pool. Hey, we got a little slimy buddy. A ghost. That ghost had an artifact. Here we go. Now it's starting to branch. Hey, usually this place is way more... What word I'm looking for? Maze-like, I suppose. Good feeling? Take a drink. Another one! When in doubt, make your own friends. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh, good. I don't like those poison guys. They fill the room up with their goops. We don't need it. Got a little twisty turns now. Okay. Go fill this in. Well, there's a boss. He died. I tell you, he did. Mini boss. Still, it's nice to one-shot him. chest. Right, where are the stairs at? Must be in the middle. Aha! Found them. Okay. I'd say we pretty much explored it. Look for goodies. Artifacts, proof of strength. Right, nothing else that looks super spectacular. Turn on our shield and go to the next floor. Bookcase. An alchemical textbook. Nothing terribly important, though. Go back up this way. Ghost hiding in between the column. I saw that. That was a boss. He's sneaking. I just didn't want to get killed. Like, oh man. Don't want none of that. Too late. Cruising through here pretty well. Another mini boss. We good? Just a second. Okay. I just like to hide stuff behind that little wall. By the axe I crush. Got a book. Ooh, Guide to Mastering Dungeons, Advanced Delving. I'll read that one. The Dungeon Master's Guide, which gives us Treasure Hunter, increased drop rates. That's good. We had another book here too. The Axe. What is that for? Legendary Armsman? It's probably, yeah, that is two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapons. We're not doing those. Well, unless you count the staff, but they don't count it, so I'm not counting it. Good feeling. Drink from the pool. Hey, permanent increase of strength by 1. Nice. The Dungeonmans' true power. There's the stairs. Good feeling about this pool. Another increase of strength. Whoa. Lucky us. Ooh, we gotta go all the way back and around to reach all that. Oh, do I want to? I don't know. Stairs are right there. I think we can cut across. Oh, there's that statue. Okay. We got a long ways to go back around if I want to do that. I think we're going to skip it. Just go to the next floor. Not that much to be had. There we go. Okay. There's another mini ball. He did. Surprised I can reach the guy over there. Good feeling. Drink. Covering resources at a fast rate. Whoa, another book. Manners maketh mans. Decorum? Ooh. A gentleman's. The Southern Gentleman's. I want to put any into that. That's decorum, huh? Wrong one. There we go. Rapier wit. Parrying stance, counterattack foes. That's always fun. Grants ire. Refreshing beverages. Powers rely on science. Skills is our lowest, so that's not bad. That good? Yeah, it's not bad. books are hard to come by and very, very useful. I don't know why we're getting so many of them, but I'm not going to complain. Let's do it. And then I can put this on the bar now. Hold on before I do that. That's fine. Not what I was looking for. I need to move some things around. We can't really use this. Can I just get rid of it? And I'll just put you over it. There we go. 550 watt AMDS Kratos M1 80 plus bronze might be my power supply. 550 watt? That's pretty good. Yeah. I'm going to move these down here. You there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It should, I mean, that should do you. Depending, well, it kind of depends, but most likely. Yeah, I think I'm running something around that right now. Let's see. Emailed the company my specs. Meaning motherboard needs 2 6-pins and a 4-pin for a 1660 Super Graphics card. And they emailed back a response of like which power supply. Okay. Right on. Oh, Crawlin' McCoy. No mercy for you here, Dungeonmans. You've met your match. I don't think so. I don't think you know who you're talking about. There you are. Died in 2 hits. I know, right? We walked right up to him and kicked him right in the old goobies. The light show, yeah. Everything I tried calling best. Hold on for 40 minutes. Super annoying. Found a site that sold parts. Ah. Best Buy. Alright, fair enough, yeah. I want to say that Newegg also has like a support team as well. I've gotten pretty decent stuff off of Newegg. You just gotta look like anything else. Alright, well, we already beat the boss. Let's just do a little exploration. Welcome back, by the way, Mousy. Check prices. It never hurts. Never hurts to check. There's a mini boss. Picking up proofs. left and right. Another mini boss. More proofs. This is, yeah, very worth. Oh, and that's a nice shortcut back towards the start. A monk? Kind of. Really more of like a mage. I was gonna go for like a... I was gonna go for something more like a spell sword. Introduction to alchemy. My guy's kind of acts like a monk. That's why I chose that kind of skin. Some little spots over there. I guess we'll go take them out. Hate early morning, 7 a.m. every day for gym. It's killing me. Slept in for so many months. Mighty, I wouldn't even risk going to gym. I tell you, I wouldn't either. Mousie's braver than I am. I would not. I would not. Of course, for the most part, Australia's got a much better rate than the States does in terms of health and containing the virus. So 40 people at a time. They have half the gear turned off. How many people really wiped down? Well, I imagine the gym. I mean, I don't know. I know that they're just in general, they're doing better over there than we are. They keep their stuff better shape. Their standards have been higher. Yeah. You guys haven't heard, have you? Victoria's looking going back to lockdown. Yeah, I read that. I'm not super surprised though. I've been saying it was probably too early. And if you guys remember, I also was saying if it is too early, we're going to end up having this back and forth of going into lockdown, coming out of it, going back into it. We're going to have this repeating cycle until everyone learns that it doesn't work that way. It's not how viruses work. Okay, we got a lot of proofs of strength, so we should probably go back. Don't understand people that aren't introverts, right? In today's day and age, the introvert got things pretty good. Rules for gym: no towel, no workout, sanitize hands before and after workout, wipe down gear before and after use. If you are sick, stay home. Good rules. Alright, got some books. 52 books. Relics. And ID. Alright, I doubt we got anything here that's going to be super awesome for us. Those do more damage, but they don't really help us because they're two-handed swords. I barely leave my place unless I need to go for a walk, get groceries, have a bit of social interaction. Same here. Same here. truth be told, that's almost that's almost the pre-pandemic for me. Not quite the social distance champion of the world, but don't see the appeal. Yeah, I mean, if you got everything you want at home, you know, why go out, right? I agree. Mousy hate going out, yeah. Oh man, are we gonna bolster? Well, we did get +2 strength. We did get +2 from those fountains. So maybe we use our scroll. People are cruel. Yeah, they are. Well, not everybody, but there's a lot of good people out there. But man, right now, it doesn't look that way. It certainly doesn't look that way at the moment. Looks are deceiving, though. Let's melt down our gear that we don't need. Haven't got out much the last few months. All the cash I get from pay that I normally spend is going to the bank for Switch games. Don't need to buy anything. I've been saving my money too. Kind of waiting to see how things are going to shake out. I don't know. I got a lot of contingency or plan B and plan C or whatever working in the back of my head. And I'm just kind of waiting to see how things are going to happen. I'll tell you, man, right now I'm not real pleased with a lot of stuff. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do about it. Wait until I have about $200 to get 2 new games. Very nice. Let's see, I don't need upgrade hammers, but we might upgrade our weapon. Four points of strength. We could upgrade champion TP the Unknown staff. Or Wargath sword. Well, I think this one is probably easier to get upgrades, like a better weapon just out in the wild. I feel like this one is really strong. So I feel like this is the one we want to buff. So let's do it. A scathing. What did that add? Dread purple damage. Bleed damage. Ignore 11% of incoming damage. Wow. Bank balance, 1 more month. There you go. Okay. Let's go get our stats. I need to go ahead and up that strength now because I used some points. Like that. There we go. Back to where we were. Alright. So, I think we could do with a little bit of story time. That sounds good to y'all. Take a small break. We'll get me some liquid refreshment. Come back, have some story time. Yeah, I think that sounds good. So, be back in a moment with story time.
Everyone, get in here!
Hi, 15. What's going on? Thank you. Thank you for that raid. The sneaky BRB raid. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing tonight? Let's see. Pokemon Darksiders, Mousie's thinking about. Last time the old handheld was the DS. Switch Lite, those are pretty good. Doing well, nice. Yeah, doing goods. Good deal. You're just in time for story time. Let me get a sip of go-go juice here. Anybody's here and they haven't heard about story time, we take a moment and we find something to talk about. Everybody's allowed to participate. If you got a story you want to share, you're more than welcome to. This is an article from Reuters. They have found. You got a fictional story? Okay, yeah, no problem. Right, so we've got the oldest and largest ancient Maya structure found in Mexico to date. Indeed, they've discovered something new, something large. Scientists, using an aerial remote sensing method, discovered the largest and oldest known structure built by ancient Maya civilization. Colossal rectangular elevated platform built between 1800 BC in Mexico's Tabasco state. The structure, unlike the soaring Maya pyramids at cities like Tikal in Guatemala or Palenque in Mexico, erected some 1500 years later, was not built of stone but rather clay and earth. Likely was used for mass rituals, researchers said. Located at a site called Aguanda Phoenix near the Guatemalan border, the structure measured nearly a quarter mile, 400 meters wide, 9/10 of a mile, 1,400 meters long, stood 30 to 50 feet. That's 10 to 15 meters. In total volume, it exceeds... Wow. In total volume, guys, it exceeds Egypt's Great Pyramid of Giza. To give you an idea of the size. Of course, that was built 1,500 years before this was. But this exceeds the Pyramid of Giza, the Great Pyramid. No signs of sculptures depicting high-status individuals, suggesting Maya culture at this early stage was more communal. Later developed social inequality and hierarchical society led by royalty, said the researchers. Because it is so large horizontally, if you walk on it, it just looks like a natural landscape, said University of Arizona archaeologist Takeshi Inamata, who led the research published in the journal Nature. But its form comes out nicely in LiDAR. LiDAR, which stands for light detection and ranging, is a remote sensing technique that employs a pulsed laser and other data obtained flying over a site to generate three-dimensional information about the shape of surface characteristics. 9 large causeways and a series of reservoirs were linked to the structure. Some parts of the rural Aguanda Phoenix site today are covered with cattle ranches. Other parts are wooded. It is probable that many people from surrounding areas gathered for special occasions, possibly tied to calendrical cycles, Inamata said. The rituals probably involved processions along the causeways and within the rectangular plaza. No problem, Mousy. The people also deposited symbolic objects such as jade axes in the center of the plateau. So there you go. A new structure found, a new ancient Mayan structure, larger than the Great Pyramid of Giza in Egypt. It's not much to look at. From what I can tell, the majority of it is still probably underground, because they said there's wooded area and stuff on top of it, and even cattle ranches today. But with LiDAR, they were able to measure it out. An overall size bigger than the pyramid, the Great Pyramid of Giza. It's crazy to think about. All these years, it's been hidden away. No one even knew it existed. Speaking of the Pyramid of Giza, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. You know, with all this weird, really off-kilter idea of destroying all kinds of stuff culturally, because it's going too far on some of these. In fact, I heard recently that, I think I heard that Antifa is trying to remove statues of Jesus Christ. And the idea is that somehow Jesus is a white supremacist. That's a good trick, considering they didn't even know about white people during Jesus' time. They would have been olive-skinned, right? Because they're from the Middle East. Now, granted, there's pictures of Christ. The people have depicted him as a light-skinned guy. There's no historical relevance to that. Like, those pictures are, they're most likely very inaccurate. By the way, whatever happened to red and yellow, black and white, they're all precious in his sight. Yeah. Right? I mean, there's literally a song that says red and yellow, black and white. They're all precious in his sight. Like, what? But speaking of the Pyramid of Giza, then, I don't know if I've said this before, so I'm gonna put it out here now. If I didn't think people would take it seriously, I would joke that the Great Pyramids of Egypt need to be removed, because they're obviously monuments to slavery. Because, I mean, historically, they keep saying the slaves built the pyramids, right? Egyptians, the Egyptian, not slaves that were Egyptian, but using that logic, those are monuments to slavery, and thus the Great Pyramids need to be destroyed. Sadly, I think people would take that seriously. But yes, never mind the fact Jesus is all about inclusion. Yeah. Yep. I don't know anymore, man. Look, I don't want to get into a religious discussion, but the fact that the persona, right, the character, the image, the values, right, of Jesus Christ, whether real, fictional, mythical, whatever you want to say, right, however you want to believe it, the idea behind the character was inclusive, right? Behind the man, inclusive. Where do you get white supremacy? That's literally the opposite. But yeah. Oh yeah, I think so, Bressel. That's why I'm afraid to post it. I would love to post it as like a meme, but I think people would take it seriously. Kind of like that guy last year that had like the raid Area 51. He shit posted it, and then so many people took it seriously, and it went viral, and then they actually did hold a thing there. I almost feel the people are dumb enough that they would actually pick that up and rally around it like a real cause. I mean, they're literally wanting to take down statues of an inclusive religious figure, claiming it's white supremacy. What? Yeah, the world has gone absolutely insane. Mousy has a story. Australian security cameras hacked and streamed on a Russian-based website. Oh dear. This is brand new. This story just broke. Australians are being filmed through private security cameras, streamed on a website based in Russia. Ken Jeffrey didn't know he was one of them till ABC News investigation tracked him down in southeast New South Wales. Probably the last thing you think would happen. Out the back of Bodala, Mr. Jeffrey said, the auto electrician had been identified on a compromised home security camera that was streaming live on a website tracked to a Russian IP address. Holy shit. I've been saying it. How long have I been saying it? It caught me by surprise. I was thinking I was already in trouble with somebody. Was I already in trouble with somebody, Jeffrey said. We all laugh and joke about Big Brother watching us, things like that. The reality is there's quite the opportunity for people to be watching us anywhere. The Instacam website broadcasts live streams of compromised, hacked, web-connected security cameras and webcams, dozens of Australian businesses and homes featuring on the site at any given time. Backyard swimming pools in Perth to someone's outdoor dining area in Melbourne Courtyard to warehouses in Sydney and restaurants in Queensland. All manner of security cameras have been live streamed, allowing people to watch properties and know when residents are at home or not. The site even allows people to control the cameras by zooming in and out and moving them around. Oh my gosh. The group behind the website denied it hacked the cameras, saying the owners of the cameras did not have appropriate security on their devices. But at least one victim, alerted by ABC News, said it was the second or third time the cameras have been hacked, even after security advisors had changed the settings and passwords. Australian cybersecurity and privacy experts said the owners of these devices were vulnerable to physical and internet attacks. Ty Miller is a professional and ethical hacker who trains foreign government officials in accessing computer systems. He said there were countless databases of vulnerable cameras on the web, allowing anyone using the right Google search terms to find and access them. You can use the same Google hacking techniques to actually find your passwords online, or simply using your web browser. Creepy as fuck, yeah. Mr. Miller said in the age of so-called Internet of Things, more devices are connected, providing potential for hackers to find vulnerabilities and get into the networks. Things can include your TV, as well as your laptops, pretty much anything connected to the internet. Once an attacker actually gains access to your internal network of accounts, they can do what's called privilege escalation attacks, where they start gathering more information, which they can use to perform identity theft, start causing financial and emotional damage to you or your business. Mr. Miller showed ABC News whole databases of vulnerable, compromised systems and accounts that were accessible online. Cameras may be used to launch criminal attacks. Professor Katina Michael from Australian Privacy Foundation said cameras could be used to launch criminal attacks just like a robbery. People know when you're not home and when you're not in particular rooms, said the professor. They know what property and assets you own. They know who comes to visit, what times you go to sleep, when you wake up, what times you're outdoor, using something like a swimming pool. Professor Michael said people have hacked into baby monitors and other internet-connected devices. There are about 30 billion, with a B, of these devices, and many security experts believe 3 in 5, about 60% of those, are totally insecure or can be hacked using brute force attacks. She said the cameras on Instacam could be controlled by the hackers. If you can remotely control the device, zoom in, zoom out, remotely unlock your door, so can a hacker. The expert advice is to make sure all security patches and software updates are done as soon as they come out. Set a cryptic password to avoid being hacked. For Mr. Jeffrey, the experience of being told he was watched made him more aware and more cautious. It's shrinking the world. We're all losing our privacy and personal rights, I guess in some ways, by all this technology, he said. Yeah. So, for all those people that doubted, why would someone hack my stuff, right? All them people say, well, it's not going to happen to me. Why would they do it? Now you can see. It's because they can hit such large swaths of people at a time that you'll just be in a list with everyone else. And your baby monitor will go online. How's that sound? Sounds great, doesn't it? Now you see why I've been saying it's a problem. My advice is to not join all that stuff up to the internet. Sounds convenient to get. It could have already happened and you not know it. Well, yeah, tons of people probably experience, and like there's a lot of people out there that will not check, like, have I been pwned, right? They won't go look at it because they're like, oh, my passwords are safe, no one's ever hacked me. Here's the thing about that. typically, when your passwords and stuff like that get compromised, you don't find out about it right away. Especially when it's inside of like a large database breach. Because no one's done anything with that information yet. Right? It goes through a database. Right? Like, if an entire database gets breached, they pull hundreds of thousands, right? This long, long database full of information. And you could be on that list. Your info could be in there. They don't pick it apart right away. It just kind of goes into a repository. They sell it out to people. They put it up for free for anyone to look at. Whatever they want to do with it. And then it starts getting picked apart. That could be days, weeks, months, years later. And nothing happens. You don't change your password. Years go by. Nothing happens. All of a sudden, boom. Identity stolen. And you don't know why. It's because that data's been floating around for years. Found this looking for the name used in the story. Here we go. Insecam.org. Network Live IP Video Cameras Directory. Yep. It says only filtered cameras are available. This way none of the cameras invade anyone's private life. Any private or unethical will be removed immediately. I still imagine a lot of them are people who have no idea that their camera's going out. I guarantee you. Because that's really what's going on. They're cameras that are not secure. And they've already said that the one guy said he's been hacked 2 or 3 times and have been on there. Yeah. You could choose to add your camera by following a link. And they show you, then they even show the coordinates of the camera. Yeah. Yep. You didn't sign up for that when you ordered, your internet accessible security cameras, Trust me, that's not even that's not in the EULA. Mm-hmm. So I've been saying, man, don't even have anything like that. Oh, you can look into your house from your workplace. So can anybody else that can crack into it. It turns out that's not as hard as it sounds, and hundreds of people are at risk at any given second. There's a whole website devoted to it. Disturbing. I don't know where High is, but he was saying he had something he wanted to share with us. We're just about ready to wrap up story time, so if you got it, post it. But yeah. Wow, not the best news ever. They put my cameras look outside, not into the house, right? Oh, you're typing it up in a text document. Okay. Go into Discord. Okay. Copy pasta time. Here we go. Wow. Alright, guy calls a company and orders their 5-day, 5 pounds weight loss program. The next day, there's a knock at the door. And there stands before him a voluptuous, athletic 19-year-old babe dressed in nothing. Oh, I think I've heard this one before, but I'll continue. But a pair of Nike running shoes and a sign around her neck. She introduces herself as a representative of the weight loss company. The sign reads, "If you can catch me, you can have me." Without a second thought, he takes off after her. A few miles later, puffing and puffing, he finally gives up. Same girl shows up the next 4 days. Same thing happens. On the 5th day, he weighs himself, delighted to find out he has lost 5 pounds as promised. He calls the company again and orders their 5 days, 10 pounds program. The next day, there's a knock at the door. There stands the most stunning, sexy, beautiful woman he has ever seen in his life. She's wearing nothing but Reebok running shoes and a sign around her neck that reads, "If you can catch me, you can have me." Well, he's out the door after her like a shot. This girl is in excellent shape, and he does his best, but no such luck. Next 4 days, the same routine happens, him getting in better and better shape. He decides to go for broke. Calls the company's to order the 7-day, 25-pound loss program. Are you sure? Asks the representative. This is our most rigorous program. Absolutely, he replies. I haven't felt this good in years. Next day, there's a knock at the door. When he opens it, he finds a huge, muscular guy standing there wearing nothing but pink running shoes and a sign around his neck that reads, "If I catch you, you're mine." Love it. Love it. Yeah, it's a classic. I haven't heard that one in a while. That's a funny one. Good job. You like that one, Mousy? Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Excellent program. That was worth the wait. That's a classic. All right, guys. Let's head back into the game. Come on, game. There you go. All right, we got to find out where our next adventure leads us. Let's see. Must work if they lose 25 pounds. That's right. It better work. It better work. You're, you know. Yeah. Alright, there's a couple of about the same level as us dungeons. See if there's any mundane or whatever trivials. We'll get them taken care of too. Now, what's the name of the company? I want to join. Mousy. Mousy's going to join for the 25-pound program. That's funny. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, I think all the trivial and even the mundane ones might be done. They did. That's true. They did not say whether he actually lost the 25 pounds. We'll never know. We'll never know. Alright, that's level 9 stuff. Level 8 stuff, I don't think we're only like level 7 maybe. I think we're heading down to these. Adventurous? Adventurous? Yeah. Shame. He's joking. Muscular, not my type. I don't think you're probably that. I don't think you're their type, his type either. It's okay. All right, let's get going. Yep. And you got the medal. Congratulations. You shot the boss, or the mini-boss. Another proof. Indeed. Yeah, I haven't heard that one in a while. That's a good one. A lot of teleporters, it looks like, around here. I'm surprised those guys didn't see me. But we leveled up. What do we want now? Well, we could go more into Southern Gentlemen's, but we're not using it all that much. Just kind of like an extra goodie. I think we'll work our way this way, maybe? We could check armor. See if we can level any of those up. Ah, we could this one. Flux shield. I think we're going to go with that first. Okay. We got our shields. On the stairs. Pretty small area. I guess we'll go back to the stairs. Alright, anything good? Not really. Down we go. Mage right in my face. Doors opening everywhere. Watch out for them pop-up monsters. I know, man. Like that archer and the what's his name, the pangolin. It's like you just went through a door, looked in the room, nothing was there, went around the corner, monster came out of the door. How? How you do that? Like that. I couldn't even see that monster yet. I killed it. That leads us back to the stairs. Don't leave them alone, but they wanted to get killed apparently. Oh, look at the stairs. They were hidden back there. That's all there was? Okay. That's all there is. Those guys really do, like, pop around a corner and all of a sudden there's a whole army back there. Anything good? Nah. Down we go. Another boss. Mini boss. In the stair room. Guess we don't need AoE. We just attack. We got lots of them. They put the proof of strength on a teleporter. I'm gonna go for it. Where'd we go? Over here? Okay. And there's no way I'm not grabbing a proof of strength. Okay. Let's go back and figure out where we're at. Left or right? Actually, there's a lot of ways to go. Actually, let's go through those doors to the east. The double doors. The Dumbledores. Dead end. Once everything is back to normal, what is the one thing you wish to do? I know it's going to sound kind of lame. Probably going to sound pretty lame. But I've been wanting just to go back to, like, my favorite pizza place. Pizza and subs place. And just sit down and dine in. It's probably not the most thing, but it's like, oh, that's what I'm wishing more than anything. I don't know, but it's something I think about a lot, like... Yeah, I said Dumbledores. Making a joke about the Dumbledores. Gotti, what's going on? Good morning, my friend. I says touche. I mean, it's not anything spectacular, but as far as, like, it's not something super fancy. I'm sure people have got way better plans than that, but I just miss it. Recently moved. Kind of exhausted. Ooh. You know, I mean, I guess I'm doing fine, all things considered, but things are kind of a mess just in general in the United States right now. I'm not real happy about that. Pretty much nothing I can do about it. I swear, man, I think our country is going crazy. Lucky Larson, huh? Let's see how lucky they are. I don't think they're that lucky. They're not so lucky. Not lame, I want to go to get my nails done. Ah, yeah. Let them grow. Trying to break a bad habit. I need to get a haircut, too, and I haven't actually been to a haircut place for a while. Usually I just chop the dang thing, and then have someone just kind of trim up whatever I can't reach. But I wouldn't mind actually going and getting that one, you know, Haven't done that in a while. That'd be nice. Been so much with the U.S. recently. Even Europe no longer wants to hear about it. We don't care anymore. Yeah. Yep. It's ridiculous. Cut into my skin if I make a fist. Scratching myself and hubby as well. Ooh. Yeah, sounds like they're getting unruly. Some unruly nails. Alright, we could take the exit now. Or, you know, we can go explore a little bit. Yeah, so we're just gonna let them do whatever. And then we'll see what happens. Yeah. I'll tell you, the way things are going, if I had the money, I don't know where I'd move to, but if money was not an object, let's put it that way, I don't know if I'd stick around the States. I'm actually really concerned at the direction things are going over here. I don't know where I'd go, but not sure I'd want to stay here. Well, I mean permanently. I don't mean vacation, Mousy. I mean permanently. But yes, vacation would be, you know, be a start, I suppose. Things here in the States are getting... I don't know about Canada. I mean, realistically, that's probably what I could... If I could afford anything, that'd be what I could afford. But if at all, I doubt I could even afford to get out of the country. But, you know, again, if money was no object, I don't know, I'd consider it. I would consider it. Going somewhere else. Again, I don't know where. Shit's just crazy anymore. I don't know if it would help get, you know, it's one of those, like, just, you know, it's like running away from your problem kind of thing. The only problem with that is that I think a lot of those problems are still gonna ripple to wherever you are. So it doesn't much matter the fact that you know, you want to try something different. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the problem itself would still ripple. It's still going to ripple out. So it wouldn't matter that you moved somewhere. Right. Yeah. Yeah, no place is perfect. And that's another kind of realization I've had about it too. And that is, like, the realization that as bad as you might think something is, it can always be worse. Super awesome monster party. It's not the Hall of Champions. I'm gonna wait a minute. Smartmans, achievement unlocked. It said achievement unlocked, Smartmans. I'm gonna assume the super awesome monster party isn't so super and awesome. I bet 1 out of 3 of those are correct. Right? Could live in North Korea. Yeah, exactly. It could always be worse. Yeah. You are absolutely on par. Where does this one go? That's the Hall of Champions. No. I have learned. What, China? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, weird thing being, For North Koreans, it can't get worse. It's already the worst, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you live in, like, China or North Korea, yeah, you're kind of an exclusion to that rule. You could pretty much go anywhere else, and it would be better. True dat, true dat. What about Alaska? Well, Alaska is still the United States. Except, I don't really know what, well, I mean, it's pretty rural, I suppose. That might be, you know. It's still the U.S., but it's kind of off by itself. We got to go all the way back around to the boss room if we're going to get out of here quickly. Dream destination. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. One town, actually, basically Canada, with no border checkpoint, cold year-round. Cold-ish. Depends. Better experience. U.S., I would want to first visit one of the Midwest, then go to Alaska. I don't know what there is to see in the Midwest. I mean, I kind of live there. I don't know what you're looking for, but there's not the hell of a lot. The Midwest probably is, yeah, the Midwest is kind of the real U.S. Yeah. As opposed to L.A. and New York and all that. Yeah, exactly. If you want to know what American life is for the majority of Americans, it's certainly not New York and LA. No. I would agree very much with that statement, though. Nor is it like, you know, the oil fields in Dallas and all that stuff. Or, I mean, the TV show, not the city. The TV show that it's named after. Not the TV show, right? If you've ever seen a television program of, you know, like a dramatic, you know, a fictional show about someplace, it's pretty much a caricature. Super, super overblown version of the real place. Texas, a giant circus. Yeah. Hi says go to Boston. Goes there about once a year. Want to be in a crowded area, you go to Melbourne. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we got proofs of strength from that, right? Pretty sure we did. If we get anything, yeah, we got proofs of strength and an artifact, so that's worth heading back to base. We don't have the spell to go directly back yet. I imagine the ranch in the 70s show is kind of similar to what real US. 70s show is actually not too far off. That's not real far off of reality in terms of like locations. They never like overdid it. Free farm? What, around Boston? Or sorry, free tram. Oh, I'm sure he's probably been on it. Hi, I've been to Melbourne, Florida. We have books for the library. No. There's some relics, though. Imagine most U.S. citizens don't live in humongous cities. Small towns, villages. Yeah. Yeah. go. Two melee and range damage, extra block and parry. Medium armor, not really using. Well, he did right under it say FL. That being said, I really do want to get to the land down under. That could be fun. That'd be an interesting vacation. I want to try Bob's Burger Joint, not McDonald's, 10 meters behind me and to the side and front. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, those places, like, there's still lots of, like, smaller local businesses in the U.S., but after this COVID thing, I don't know. We're going to see. Some are trying to keep their head above water. Mainly the ones that had delivery. Like, a lot of pizza places are still doing fine. But a lot of the mom and pop kind of restaurants are getting hit hard. They're getting hit bad right now. Some of them aren't going to make it through this, which is sad. But yeah, those are actually mostly really nice. You go like a little family restaurant that's not a chain, just some little place, little hole in the wall diner. Most of those are all right. You know, nothing fancy. They might have a special menu item. You know, they make something different from every place else. That's kind of what keeps them in business. That's the main attraction is like, oh, this special sandwich or whatever. Those are always the best places. Australia's the least dangerous place out of America and Australia. No tornadoes, dude. I would take a I live where we get tornadoes a lot. Not quite as bad as like Kansas and Texas, but in Ohio we get tornadoes a lot. I would gladly take that over the fear of shit killing me in my sleep. Like pretty much every animal and like half the plants want to kill you over there. I don't know about Australia. Probably take a 3-week trip. Need that to find a U.S. registered aircraft. Rent. Lived in Sydney. Aussies are awesome. Yeah. Feel a lot safer visiting little hole in the wall place in a town with 10,000 people. Oh yeah, that too. Woken up with giant yellow albino snakes in the yard in Sydney. Screw that. Maine, I hear about a tornado and I go, wow. That's rare. They're usually weak. Yeah. Yeah, tornadoes pretty much don't exist in Maine. You know, most of the U.S., well, a significant amount of the U.S. can get tornadoes, but not only a few areas, a few states. Like there's one section where it happens a lot in the Midwest, mostly. But most houses are built in bug deterrents now. Imagine. That's weird because that's just not a thing here in the States. We don't have that many deadly things trying to invade our home. Technically anywhere can get a tornado. Yeah, right. Most Aussies are so accustomed to wildlife. 9/10 of them are experts. They don't care about the black widow spider that can kill you 10 minutes after. It's like, Black Widow. That reminds me of I want to say it was River Monsters that I saw it from. You know, the guy that goes out all these exotic locations to fish. I think it was an episode of that. And dude went to this village where well, not really a village. Maybe a village, but it was a small community in Africa, and this family, he talked to a family that live on this river that he was going to fish on, and it's known for piranha, right? And dude, it's crazy. These people live on like this little inlet or whatever you call it, like this little spot on the river where it's not flowing super fast, this little kind of pool to the side. They live there on the water, on stilts. Their house is on stilts. They live in the water. Piranha infested. So literally, under the planks, like 3 inches above piranha infested waters, their children sleep. And it's kind of a weird thing to think about. Like, you're that, and the guy brought it up too. He's like, man, that sounds so weird. One dinner out the window, piranhas will eat the stilts under the house. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, dude, they got to watch their children because their kids could fall in the water and be eaten. Let alone drown, you know, but be eaten by, yeah. And the guy doing the show mentioned, like, that sounds so dangerous. How do you live like that? Right? And it was funny. The answer the guy had, at least they won't drown. They'll be eaten first. Yeah, right? They'll probably be eaten to death first. The guy's response was really interesting. First off, he says, look, he made 2 points. First off, you live where you can live, where you can afford. This is what I can afford, so this is where we live. Second, no matter where you live, you learn to live with whatever the situation is, right? And he said, think about it this way. If my kids walk off the planks into the water, they run the risk of being killed by the piranha. Right? True. Yeah. However, depending on where you live in the States, and this is what he told the guy because the guy's American, knew the guy was American, depending on where you live, if you don't watch your kid, they could run out into the street and get hit by a truck. Yeah, by that logic, he's not wrong. Not wrong. It's all about safety. Yeah, exactly. The risk is about the same. So he says, what do? You teach your kid, don't go out in the street. We teach our kid, don't go off the planks. Stay where it's safe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was pretty, yeah, it's like, oh man, you put it that way, it's not that much different. If you weren't watching, if you were somehow incapacitated, like mentally or visually, or maybe you went deaf and blind or something, right? Something happened and you wandered out into the street. You could be hit by a vehicle and die. The same holds true. It's the same thing. Yeah. Hey, the piranhas are edible. Cars are not. Yeah. One is metal, one has teeth. Both lead to the same conclusion. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of strange to think about, but dude's not wrong. When you hear it, you go, oh yeah. It's not that different. So, yeah. So when you think about it, likely death. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes you'll get lucky and there's no traffic. Sometimes they'll get lucky and there's no piranha there at the moment, right? That are hungry. That's another thing. Piranha aren't always in a feeding frenzy, despite what you've heard, right? They go through periods of more and less activity, right? So there are times, and even the guy on the show said, I wouldn't suggest you do this, let you know what you're doing. But, he went there and was able to swim in some of the water. Not swim, but get into the water and not be attacked. Only during certain times of the year, though, when they're not mating and stuff like that. So yeah, you have moments of safety, relative safety. But at any random given time, you could die from doing it. Just like wandering out into the street without looking, Kind of how Norwegians are taught about the cold. Most people in the world are not accustomed to our temperatures. I would imagine Norway's got to get freaking cold Found this about piranha. They say you can survive as long as you can swim. While it's true piranhas can be dangerous, the reputation is not well deserved. Lived in South America for a time. Was initially horrified to learn many of the rivers in the area hosted piranhas. People played in the water all the time. No one was eaten alive. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So yeah, it's just kind of interesting to hear. You know, those people that live in this little shack 3 inches above the river, well, the little eddy or whatever, attached to the river. Yeah. Yeah, there are seasons where they're most aggressive, like a mating season and stuff. Minor injuries, typically feet or hands, occasionally more serious, and very rarely fatal. Yeah. That said, I wouldn't try to, I wouldn't press my luck. Right. I don't think that's wise. But when push comes to shove, like, yes. Odds of being eaten by piranha, probably about the same as getting accidentally hit by a truck. Both equally deadly. Wow, yeah. It's all about perspective. And more proof that no matter where you go, there's always going to be ups and downs. I would not like to find out the hard way. Yeah, I wouldn't try to test the theory. I'll put it that way. Kind of like saying I wouldn't go wandering out in the street not paying attention to traffic. Right? It's the same thing. You don't know what you're doing, don't do it. Especially when it's potentially fatal. Up to 60 centimeters in size. That's still pretty big, considering their teeth. Do I want to up my strength? I should up one of these because they're the big, the most important stats right now. Probably want to just go ahead and up boom, even though it is 42. Yeah. Same way we are taught sharks are super dangerous. Will eat you. Most of the time they won't. Yeah. Yeah, we're taught that too. And no one single piranha cannot kill you. It takes a swarm. Exactly. Yeah, a single piranha is not gonna do much. You're probably more likely to drown in that same water than the single piranha attack being fatal. Okay, we're starting to get into some possible areas. We're starting level-wise. We might be able to fight some of the stronger areas. It's level 8. Trip to Final Stillness. We could go there. The Forgotten Graveyard, maybe. Same as with bees. Yeah. Don't go into the nest and rattle. Yeah, exactly. You don't go rattling the freaking hives. No matter what you see on TV. Yeah. Exactly. Kind of going back to that, right? Like what we see on television. Adventurous. What we see on television is not typically true of a lot of things. In the end, it really seems at using common sense. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Here's a green. Might as well go do that one before it becomes irrelevant. Where did it go? Catacombs of Silent Sleep, Forgotten Graveyard. Let's go there. Don't go into the nests or homes of things you know is dangerous. Yeah. Unless it's man-bear pig. You summon Algor and just charge. Yes. Super cereal. Guys, I'm super cereal. That chest was loaded. They went overboard with that one, and I love it. Yeah. Are they gonna have? They having new episodes anytime soon? When's new South Park? Because I really want to see him make fun of the crap that's going on in America right now. I haven't watched South Park all that much lately, but man, now more than ever be a good time. Gonna nap. See you tomorrow for Darksiders. All right, Mousy. Not seen a new South Park in years. Yeah. Somebody needs to be making some major funsies from America right now, because we are a fucking joke. Making a film on COVID. Stan's brain went cuckoo and all he saw was crap. Oh, jeez. Believe it when it happens. Oh, I'm sure there will be, there will be. People are gonna make, if they can make money off it, they'll make it. Another book. Mans at Arms. Man, we are picking up so many books this run. This is for Martial Exchange. Introduction to Martial Exchange. That's gotta be... I would assume that means hand-to-hand. COVID Essentials, huh? Sounds like a hot mess. What kind of garbage are you talking about? Excuse me. Wisdom Master with that auto host. I appreciate that. Rip Mixer, by the way, though. Random things like fidget spinners for entertainment. Oh, God. Band-Aids. Wow. Essentials. Fidget spinners. Yeah. Oh, no, you got COVID? We can help. Here's a fidget spinner and a Band-Aid. Good luck. Oh, shit, man. That's so funny. Yeah, right? Them essentials, boys. Got them essentials. Your fidget spinners, your Band-Aids, all the things you could ever need. Oh, man. Kiva, what's going on? You been lurking around? You heading to bedding? Right on, buddy. I know Kiva's left the old mixer party, and I don't blame him. News about the Pharma Scum dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, Martin Shkreli. Martin Shkreli. You gotta say his name like that. Shkreli. Yeah, frickin' Pharma Bro. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, that dude's like one of the world's biggest scumbags. He revels in it. Would not put him... I would not want him... The last thing people want to hear right now is the prisons need more money. It's either that, or you just say, fuck it. And you start, you know, changing the rules of who actually should be in prison. You know, what counts, what's worthy enough to actually be in prison as opposed to, you know, other forms of punishment. Be they great or small. I'm not going to sign in the Facebook contract. Welcome back. The live stream was off for a second. Oh, really? Weird. I don't have any drop frames or connection issues that I know of, so... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But thank you. Alrighty, bud. Yeah, nothing in there. A stuffy treatise on literary criticism. Stairs are there. I do like, what is it, a ring or whatever it is, that piece of gear that's giving me that extra missile. So I don't even have to see the enemy. The additional one doesn't even have to be in normal range. Just if it's in the general area of the first target, it hits. Pretty good. Well, to the stairs, I believe. Another boss, literally at the stair tile. Thank goodness my dude can hit like a truck. And thank goodness I put my shields on going down the stairs. Another book. Let's see what that one was. Something about the best body ever. Probably diamond, probably the... That's got to be for Psychomancer. Oh, I get it. No, it's not. It is necromancy. Dead crafting. When summer rolls around, it's easy to get jealous. Those fightermen with beautiful beach bodies. Why not kill them in their sleep? Use their tan-tone parts to augment your own. Yes, that's right. Sculpt those abs. Yep. See that? Hey. Hello. Hi, welcome back. I guess the OBS didn't connect. Maybe Kiba was right. I think Kiba was right. How long were we out? I don't think for that long. I'll just post that for anybody. If you're having problems, refresh. Strange. Not sure what's causing it. I didn't have dropped frames. And my internet was fine. It never went out. Yeah. That's just something about maybe OBS or Restream. Either something happened directly there, I'm guessing. Maybe with Restream. I don't know. I'm not sure. The rest of my internet was fine. It didn't, like, die all of a sudden. OBS died for, like, a second. But I'm not sure if that... Yeah, no. I do not know. Probably Facebook. Hacking everybody. They heard about the little number of people actually willing to go to Facebook gaming. Right, so they're gonna knock out the competition. That actually sounds like something Zuck would pull. Gotta go all the way back. See what's on the other side over there. I will, because I want to know. That's all there was, but it ended up getting us more proof of strength, so worth. There, go there? Yeah. Ooh, it's dangerous in here. Better be careful. Riley! How you doing tonight? How's your knee? Just sore? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That it's just sore. I'm glad. Glad that you are doing okay. Good feeling about the pool. Let's take a drink. All stats boosted by 10. Vitamin D. On the couch in the living room, all by myself. Ah. Where'd everybody go? They leave you all alone? Nice looking weapon. They're all in bed. Sleeping on the couch now, taking a walk or use crutches. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. A lot easier. Depending on your house, if you got a 2-story or whatever and you got to climb all the way upstairs, I can see, you know, wanting to say the heck with it. Oh, Pedro, Rottooth Robertson. It don't look like a Pedro to me. Pedro. Well, put on our shields. Downstairs bathroom. Okay. Oh wow. You gotta have Dad pick you up just to use the facilities. Oof. All right. Well, we got to shoot her. She didn't shoot us. I never get killed. Let's hope. Got a bunch of goodies. Downstairs bathroom. Miley says, pick me up. Dad always says, you can walk. You don't need to be picked up. Yep. That's funny. She's all jealous. She just not old enough to understand. I think that she thinks it's about attention. Like, no, Miley. Just learned to walk like a week ago. Yep. Yep. She's jealous. She doesn't understand. Aw. Poor thing. That's kind of sweet, though. Yeah, she just doesn't know. Poor little baby. I know she's not a baby, but, you know, the little one. She's walking and talking. Kind of hard to call her a baby anymore, isn't it? But yeah, she's just doesn't understand. Alright, we cleared that out and we got more proofs. I guess we head back to town. I'll turn my towns back on. I had to look at that a couple times, like, wait, where are we at? Back to the academy. I got a book for you. Ooh. Do we want the necromancer? Hold on. Maybe we want that necromancer ability. Dead crafting. Let's take a look at it. We would get Raise a Mostly. We would need to get the basics. Get the Dead Pulse, and then we could use it to raise a Mostly. Go into Grave Mooks. And then go into... Consume 3 Dead Pulses to channel Grimness into a Raging Hate Glacier. Attack your foes with ice. Protect your fragile wounded heart with magical armor. I don't know. Of course, it would be a different... Be another ability. I think we'll use that book. We won't be able to use the ability right away. Brace thing is all straight, so I can't move it or bend it until like next month. Oh man. Yeah, that sounds upsetting. Just stuck in that? Ugh. Yeah. I feel sorry for you. You know, I've never had an injury that bad where I've had to be put into something for a long time like that. I've had like a really bad sprain. I've had to wrap it, but not a brace where I couldn't move a joint or anything. Watch you, it's 12:28 where I am. I can't even sleep. Yeah, it's about the same here. 12:30 here, whatever, around that time. That's right. We turned in some more books. We got some more relics. There we go, and please identify all that stuff I found. And now we'll look at it and probably go, there's nothing here that I want. We can always trash it and turn it into materials for making enchantments. Too bad we're not using two-handed weapons or medium armor. Love to use those. Good news. Forgot to ask. What happened to the flossing guys? Oh, yeah, those are done. Those games are done. We beat both those games. We enjoyed, you know, everybody enjoyed watching. I love it, but can't play the same game over and over and over. And there's no other. The next, like, I don't have it, but I know there was a Shining Force 3. But I think the graphics are all different, so they don't do that anymore. It's a little bit newer game. Science, Foom. Ooh, 3 Science, 4 Foom, and Dodge. I like that one. 4 science, 3 foom, 2 foom. I think we should be wearing this. 3 science, 4 foom, 24 dodge. We're going to get rid of the scryer ring. There we go. Past 7th grade. Nice. So I gotta, well, I know that you're not like a failing grade type of student. But did the school gonna go to 8th? Yep. 14. So yeah, hurt. Can't enjoy summer. That's a bummer. Yeah, no kidding. But a lot of people aren't enjoying summer right now anyway because of COVID. So I don't think you're missing out too much. And you won't be able to like get in a pool probably, depending on, well, I mean, that brace probably isn't waterproof, I imagine. I don't know. Maybe you could. Nomad, hey, what's going on? But yeah, with COVID and all that, like, maybe this would be, if you're gonna have a summer where you can't do much, maybe this is the summer to have it. Nobody can do much. Do I stream to Facebook as well? No. No, I don't, and I will. I'm not looking to Facebook. I'm not going that route. I've heard. Trust me, I've heard about Mixer. I have no intention of streaming on Facebook. I'll just stick with Twitch and YouTube and DLive. Are you streaming Facebook? Because I haven't heard of one person yet. I have yet to find the first person to say that they're looking forward to Facebook gaming. Wow, Miley's almost 3 already. Goodness sakes. That's nuts. They grow up so fast. No kidding. You're going to head there for a bit to try it out? Fair enough. Somebody's got to, I suppose, right? My cousin who streams music, he plays music. Musician. He tried streaming to Facebook last week, and he was immediately given a DMCA takedown. Sacrificing myself for the greater good. There you go. He was immediately given a DMCA takedown from Warner UMG. They did not tell him what song he supposedly infringed on. But the music that they claimed of his work was his own original piece that he wrote. As you can imagine, he said to heck with Facebook. Yeah. At least on YouTube, when you get claimed, they tell you what piece you're supposedly, ripping off or infringing or whatever, right? They didn't even tell him. I don't even know if there's a way to fight it on there. You're growing up slow. Miley's aging fast. It's not fair. Yeah. Gonna watch some videos. Alrighty. Yeah, we're not going to be on too much longer ourselves, so have a good night. Get some rest. Get some rest. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been a fan of Facebook just as a social media platform, let alone as a streaming platform. I can't imagine. I just can't imagine it being anything I'd want to be at. I mean, they are not going to have support. They're not going to have bot support. They're probably not going to have a lot of music support. I heard they don't have any, like, pretzel or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. That and just, I don't get it. Like, isn't Facebook, like, full of boomers? I know, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean, like, the actual age group is like late Gen X, early boomers is like the majority of the people that use Facebook now. The young people use Instagram. The much younger, you know, like the Gen Z, the Zoomers, they're using like TikTok. You know, and then, you know, the majority of everyone else is like Twitch and YouTube. Like, who's the target audience over there? Like, I don't know. Now, that said, oh, really? You stream to Instagram? I heard that BitChute is going to start doing streaming, which is the YouTube alternative for anyone that's never heard of it. It's like super low censorship. That's one of the problems I have personally with Facebook is I know so many people who have been in Facebook jail. I know that my like just posts in Facebook in general kind of go into the ether, and like maybe half of them get seen by people. Maybe. I know that Twitter and a lot of other places started using that same technology, and I'm not a fan of it. I've never been a fan of Facebook, though. Like, I got a Facebook because everyone else was using it, and they didn't want to stay on MySpace. That's why I got a Facebook. They want you to boost your posts. Yeah, which is to pay for it. Yeah. I got a boost for them. Boost my foot up their ass. That's what. That's a boost for you. You know? I'm not going to pay so that my friends can read all my posts. If it's that important, I'll send them a direct message. Alright, well, are we going to get a better weapon? That's a good question. Or do we want to go ahead and spend my strength? I mean, I've got training points, so we already used one on here. We might as well go again. Put it on this one. Melee damage bonus, strength skills, bonus spell power. Let's do it. A Grimdark Dread Swarm. We have Dread Purple, cold damage, and rarely blast foes with bees. Oh boy. Guess I'll move to Twitch or YouTube then so I can continue to watch you. Yeah, there's always... Yeah, there's Twitch, YouTube, and DLive. In fact, watch the mixer. Watch the mixer when not work. Hey, they all worked. There you go. But yeah, if you're headed to Facebook, I don't even know what Facebook gaming links look like. I've seen Facebook profile page links, and they look usually pretty strange. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never looked into Facebook gaming. I can't imagine that it would be anything good. It just feels like it's so out of touch. Which, ironically, would probably... I'd fit right in. Post mine? Yeah, okay, are we back? I hope we're back. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. We're having some kind of, it's not internet issue. It's not like I'm not dropping frames. The rest of my other internet connected stuff is fine. It's not, yeah, it's like something between OBS or Restream. I haven't seen it this intermittent ever. It's very strange. Really, so it's really just Facebook.com and name. Huh. Interesting. Start off the page, it's a bunch of numbers, you choose a username. Got it. Interesting. Kind of like YouTube. Yeah. Huh. Well, we shall see how things go. Yeah. Good luck. I still don't know how I feel about Facebook. I'd rather avoid Facebook if at all possible. So, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so we got a great weapon. We need to get some training. I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. Isn't it did they ever change their thing where are people using their real names to chat? That's what I heard. I heard people have to use their real names to chat. A lot of people understandably aren't too comfortable with that. I think I'll save that 3 points there. Yeah. You can create a gaming page, though, and chat using that. Oh, I see. Right. Makes sense. A separate page. I could see people not wanting to go through that hassle. Yeah, that does make it extra annoying, because it's like, not only do you have to sign up for a new site, well, you probably already have Facebook, but you have to make a separate page. Yeah, I get it. Not that I haven't already. I mean, I have a personal account, and then a creator page. But not everybody does that, that's for sure. I don't know. We'll see how it all shakes out. I know a number of people that were very invested in Mixer. No, my family wouldn't do that unless I make one for them. Yeah. And I definitely would not recommend using your real name in any public setting like that. That just feels like an invitation for trouble. YouTube kind of has a similar thing, though. Acropolis of Mournful Dreaming is trivial. I might be going there. Wish I could sort these by difficulty. now that I think about it. That would be nice. They hover over someone's name in chat. You can see where they live? Fuck that. I mean, I get you not seeing, like, street address, but still. Yeah, I can see why people don't want anything to do with it. Camp over there. And then Crawl of Hellwarm Thumb. What a great name. Let's go down this way, though. Yeah. Yeah. No wonder people aren't interested. Let's fight some bees. Facebook made it. If Facebook made you make a gaming account or asked if you wanted to, I feel more people would. Yeah. I feel weird being in chat using my gaming page. All I see are these real names. Yeah. That is a recipe for failure. Not a brilliant move. Yeah, you shouldn't have to be just willingly giving up that kind of information. Just to chat. And crying out loud, that's just... That's dumb. Now I see why people feel the way they do. Adventurous, that's... adventurous? Sure, we'll battle again. I know Facebook streamers started streaming on Mixer. Thought it was weird seeing people with usernames. Well, it's like being raised in the woods your entire life and not knowing what forks and spoons are, or napkins or something. That's kind of how that feels. She sounds like the exception, not the rule. Alright, where is this? Oh, it's farther. I think it's farther down. There's a camp. We'll go do that first. It sounds like they're kind of where YouTube was when YouTube started it. Because I still get people once in a blue moon on YouTube that are using their real names instead of, you know, a username. It's not unheard of. But, you know, there was a time there where YouTube was only allowing real names. And that went over about as well as you might expect. Which is to say, basically not at all. And it was soon changed. It's like I almost can't wait Right. Start with a real name, then create your YouTube. Yeah. Yep. It's... I don't know if Facebook realizes this, but they probably should... They probably... In fact, I'm not just going to say probably. They should. They should put a disclaimer right up... Not even a disclaimer, like a lockout page that says, you cannot see this with a real name account. You have to make a username. You have to make a username to go visit this site, this stream. And I say that because the alternative is they let people into a chat room with a very popular channel, and then bad things happen. And then they're to blame. I don't know if they've thought about this yet. At least you think they would. I figured it out all by myself in just a moment of talking about it. You're telling me there's not people in a boardroom that are paid to do that? They didn't figure this out? And I'm not that smart a guy. And I'm not a total dum-dum, but I tell you, anyone who comes to my chat to make a gaming profile to use that, yeah. I agree. Just for safety's sake. Are they gonna... You know what? I would say that. I would go in and, like, I'm sure they don't have bots. But you need to make some kind of a way to make it abundantly clear and keep posting it so that they know that, because otherwise, knowing Facebook, because and I'm not going to try ragging. I'm not trying to rag on Facebook directly here, because all the platforms, any platform that thought they could get away with it would do it. They would push the responsibility onto the streamer. Look at YouTube and Kappa as a point of contention. Precedent has already been set. Can't wait. Can't wait for the time when somebody uses someone's real name to look them up and do bad things to them using Facebook Gaming, and then the streamer gets blamed for it. Calling it now. It's going to happen. Yeah. I guarantee that the burden will go on to the streamer. They'll find a way to blame the streamer. Oh, there'll be way more doxing. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to avoid the encounter because we just basically need to go back to base. Well, that one I can't, so we'll just fight. Oh my. An ambush, you say? This is different. I don't think I've ever seen one like this before. Who's that guy in the middle? Brigand Hamslinger? I mean, it's pretty easy to dox somebody when you get their real name And probably the city they live in, just by hovering over it. Doesn't take much. Okay. There's more monsters. Probably a boss here somewhere. Flair Flav had a lot of loot on him. He didn't look like he was the boss. Love to talk with someone high up at Facebook, yeah. I mean, I gotta wonder if they're just gonna put all the blame on the streamer like YouTube does with Kappa. You know, forget the fact that it was, you know, their platform where all the information came from. Mighty, serious, since Mixer getting shut down, I use it more than Twitch. What will they replace Mixer with on Xbox? If anything, it'll be Facebook Gaming. But I don't know. It may just not be there at all, Mighty. I have no idea about Xbox. They may not replace it with anything. It may just be gone. It'll either be nothing or it'll be Facebook Gaming. I'm not sure which. Twitch has always been finicky for me on every Xbox you've owned. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we got anything good. Doesn't look like it. Purloined inventory is about it. Yeah, it may just be a feature that just goes away when it comes to that. I don't know. I don't want my real name shown. Facebook would have to make a username for me to use it. Yeah, you'd have to go into Facebook and make a separate gaming page. And then use that as your account for streams. And I don't know. I don't know how they're going to work that. I don't have any proof, but I do have my suspicions that this all happened a lot faster than anyone expected. Not just streamers. I mean, it feels like this whole thing happened very quickly. And I think because of that, Facebook just isn't fully prepared. Yeah, I wish Xbox allowed you to use Chrome instead of Explorer. Wow. Yeah, well, Microsoft. The only thing I would like about Facebook is the same reason I like YouTube. Discoverable content. Yeah. That would be a plus if they're doing a good job at discoverability. I will say this. YouTube as a video platform has not been good to me as far as a creator. YouTube as a streaming platform has actually been fine. I get a lot more just random people looking for streams related to what they're watching. I get a decent amount of discoverability from YouTube. Not gonna lie. It's pretty good. On some days, better than Twitch or Mixer or definitely DLive. So I can't. That's kind of why I've stuck with the multi-streaming. It's because they've all had really good. Other than DLive, I'm not getting much out of DLive. Hello, people over on DLive. If you see me and you hear me, I feel like there's nobody there. But yeah. Otherwise. Other than that, when it comes to the other platforms, they all have a lot of pros and cons. Mostly pros, more pros than cons, which is why I'm stuck with them. Someone subs on YouTube, how do they know you are live? I never know that someone was live on YouTube even though I'm subbed. You probably have to hit the bell. Yeah, there's the sub and then the bell icon, and then you'll get a notification. You would have to be not just subbed, but you have to hit the bell. And then I would argue that even that isn't entirely accurate because YouTube sadly is known for a lot of kerfuckery. Yep. And even if you do hit the bell, if they've somehow, the algorithm, not really YouTube personally, but if the algorithm has somehow deemed that channel not worth pushing, even if you hit the frickin' bell, they may not give you a notification anyway. But if you're really trying to know when they're live, subscribe, then hit the bell. Your chance significantly improves that you'll actually get a notification. You know the best way to know when someone on YouTube is live? Though, even better than the bell? It's to follow them on their other social media that they post when they go live on, like Twitter. That's the truth. That's why that's I think that's a good reason for streamers to have all the social media. Yeah, it helps with discoverability as well, kind of. But it helps a lot more just letting people know when you go live because the platform that you're streaming on doesn't do a good job of it. Yay! Anyway, that's what we got for tonight. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Remember, if you're, if anyone other than Eco, because Nomad's already heard the spiel, but if there's anyone else floating around on the Mixer side, note that I won't be moving on to Facebook Gaming when that rolls over. So you might want to follow me somewhere else. Links are there, !streams. Tomorrow night, we will be back with Darksiders II. That'll be a lot of fun. All right, Mighty, take it easy. I'm going to see real quick if there's anybody that we can host. Speaking of Twitter, if you want to know when I go live, in addition to hitting follow or subscribe on YouTube, you can always hit me up, follow on Twitter, join the Discord, !Discord, !URLs. You can dig up all the links right there. You can just look underneath the stream. You'll find the links. They're available. And you'll know when I'm live. Also, when it comes to the socials, you'll know when I find free games for everybody. I post them there. So that's another good reason to join up. Real quick, just looking around, see who's doing what. Hey, I could host Virus over on Twitch. Imagine that. moving over. Okay, Cody's doing Minecraft. Who's doing else? What else? Legit Counts playing Thief. Twins playing Outer Wilds. That sounds pretty fun. Virus is doing retro right now. Personal best, huh? Doing some speeds? I guess so. Well, isn't that interesting? Okay, so let's give Twin a host. Twin's a multi-streamer like myself. I assume he's not terribly affected by the whole mixer loss either. It's about putting them eggs in all in one basket. Multi-streamers learned that's not a thing we should be doing. So let's drop the host over to Twinmans. He is on Mixer. I don't think it matters anymore. I don't even know if he's live on Mixer right now. I kind of doubt it. So anyway, we're out of here. Y'all have a good one. Stay tuned for Twinmans. And we'll see you tomorrow for Darksiders II.